The starting lineup for the visiting Orlando Magic. At shooting guard, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. At center, Wendell Carter Jr. At the other guard position, Jalen Suggs. At small forward, Franz Wagner. At the other forward position, Paolo Banchero. The head coach of the visiting team is Jamal Mosley. Standing 6'5", number 18, Alec Burks. Six feet, number 45, Davion Mitchell. 7 feet, number 7, Khalil. 6'7", number 22, Andrew Wiggins. 6'9", number 13,
Welcome, everyone. Here it is at long last. It's the start of the NBA regular season. I know everyone's just as excited as we are here on 2K Sports to get things underway. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Orlando Magic. On Friday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis, going up against the Grizzlies.
And that game against the Pacers, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope, and it's Wagner in at the small forward. And for the Heat, they've got Andrew Wiggins. Davion Mitchell is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, B.A., for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Pass to Carter. And here's Wagner. Shot clock at 5. The 3 from Banchero. Gets the 3 ball to go.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. They'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Wagner. The floater. Adebayo grabs the board. Wiggins against Banchero. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Over Wagner. Adebayo, no good. And here's Wagner. Suggs outside. Outside Carter. From down in the low post, it goes.
Rustling feathers inside. Carter Jr. getting to the bucket one way or another, not to be denied.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Pass to Wiggins. Over to the wing. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Wiggins.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Wagner with it. And Carroll with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Wagner. And it's Orlando with another.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Adebayo. Throws it up high. Hammers the lob through.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
Orlando with the ball. Trailing by 2. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Yeah, and very tough to beat when they're playing up to their capabilities. That's why they're one of the top teams in the league. Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Now Mitchell at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And it's easy to admire how pesky they were on the defensive end, jumping in passing lanes and being overall extremely aggressive going after steals, finishing in the top 5 in the league in that department.
And these guys really took advantage whenever their opponents turned the ball over, finishing in the top 5 in points off turnovers last season. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Wiggins. Here's where. He's checked by Carter. Adebayo passes to Mitchell. Back to Adebayo. Just 5 on the clock. Over Banchero. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 2. Pass to Wiggins. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Wagner. The 3 is up. Unable to get that one. Adebayo passes to Mitchell. And finished off by Adebayo.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Back to Suggs. Adebayo against Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Adebayo. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Banchero's got 7 points.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Outside Burks. Pass to Adebayo. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Carter, the pass to Caldwell Pope. No one covering.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
So it's Miami now. Here's Mitchell. No points so far. Pass to Ware. The shot, no good. Oh, nice D from Carter. Banchero surveys. Down low. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
Heat trail by 4. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Tyler Heroes checked in for Burks. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. 5th on the list, Miami.
I thought their coach really did a fantastic job of getting all of the guys on the team to realize the importance of free throws. You know, last year where they were great, excellent from the line. This year, they're hoping to do even better.
On defense, the Magic. They lead by 4. Hero for 3. And again, no good by Miami. For Orlando, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting. Suggs against Mitchell. And the layup is good off the glass.
That's the thing about Suggs, a footballer in high school. He gives you physicality in the backcourt.
The Heat have gone 6 of 11 so far. Pass to Ware. Up top, Wiggins. Defended by Wagner. Wagner with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. And Banchero drops them both. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
And the Magic pushing it up now. Hero against Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Carter, a screen on Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
No good on the free throw. And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
And he's good on the second. Clark, the Magic winning the Southeast Division last year. A bit of a surprise to some.
Yeah, I agree. I was surprised as well, but you know what? That young group came together and is a bit ahead of schedule based on the typical trajectory of that kind of young team. But they've got a great, exciting core led by 2022 first-round draft pick, number 1 overall pick, Paolo Banchero. And that's a solid foundation to build around, folks. Defense gearing up to stop Wiggins' shot that time. He feels it, hits the roller in stride. Nicely done. Good adjustment.
Suggs, the pass to Carter. Here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Inside. Here's Banchero. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Pass to Ware. Hero outside. And here's Mitchell. Wagner with a steal. In transition, the Magic on the run.
That's just a case of really good anticipation from Wagner. Allowed him to swipe the ball and get the play started.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. 11-point game. Wiggins outside. Mitchell, a screen on Wagner. Wiggins from long range. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Boy, the progression of Wiggins' game out beyond the arc. Now, he's not only shooting that shot, he's expecting to make it.
Carter, a screen on Adebayo. Back to Carter. Suggs surveys the D. Takes it inside. Second chance effort. And it's good on the lay-in. Carter's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
Now here's Wiggins. He's got 5.
What you say?
Oh, my goodness.
Come on now.
And there's the slam. dunk to finish it off.
Spectacular move. Wiggins' elevation, body control, strength, elite across the board.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those moves. Next dancer.
And a new group getting ready for Orlando. Batase's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Paolo Banchero. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Black subbed in for Suggs. Here's Orlando. They're on a 17-7 run. Wagner against Wiggins. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Heat trail by 10. Now here's Hero. Gets to see a basket. There's the three. And again, Miami with a triple.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Wagner inside. Wiggins on him. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 6 points.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Here's Hero. 1:56 left in the first quarter. Pass to Love. Wagner against Wiggins. And that one is stuffed right through.
Wiggins just staying with it, refusing to let the defense get the better of him there.
Magic leading by 7. Here's Black. Wagner outside. Pass to Batase. Lets the three fly. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Kevin Love. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
That one's off. So for Miami, Jovic, he's checked in for Love. Johnson comes in for Anderson. And it's Robinson in for Andrew Wiggins. And a change for the Magic. Banchero's checked in. And he sinks the second. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Trailing by 8. Burks finds Hero. Burks against Anthony. Outside Burks. 5 on the clock. Here's Jovic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Miami shooting their first free throws tonight.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
He makes a first. And the Heat making a change here. Love's checked in. Second free throw, no good. Orlando leading by 7. Lets it go from 14. And Hero grabs the board.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Outside Love. Pass to Hero. There's a screen by Love. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Hero's got 5.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
And Carroll, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
So it's Miami now. 7-point differential. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Hero. The D's right on him. Takes a 3. Nails it from 3. Hero's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Alec Burks is out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's Kevin Love. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Highsmith in at the 4-man position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Heat trail by 6. Hero outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You love this intensity from Hero. I mean, he's willing to get physical there inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one falls for Hero.
So you talk about player development. In a few short seasons, Hero became a true offensive weapon, someone who can hurt you in so many ways.
Jaquez is checked in for Miami. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Orlando leading by 5. Here's Anthony. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And here's Hero. Feet out. The shot no good. Magic shooting an out of this world 77%. Here's Black. He's guarded by Hero. Anthony against Burks. It's tipped. Isaac outside. Oh, trying his luck from deep. And it's Miami with a rebound. Jaquez, the pass to Hero. Here's the teardrop. It's hauled in by Black. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Anthony's got 9 points.
That's on the defense. You got to guard Anthony from the corner.
Here's Hero. He's got 9. Pass to Love. Now here's Burks. Hero outside. Takes the 3. That doesn't go either for Hero.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Here's Anthony. The rebound by Burks.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
3-pointer. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
The ability to pass like that will be a must as Banchero's career goes on.
Heat trail by 12. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Give it up for your Heat High Squad. On the court, your High Squad. All right, down. It's time to get out of your seats. That's right. It's Eastern
He's checked in for Love, and Anderson subbed in for Jaquez. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Hero, the pass to Anderson. Back to Hero. 6 on the shot clock. Count it. He's 4 for 8 now.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Magic leading by 10. Banchero outside. Isaac with a screen on Robinson. Here's Banchero. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home to the paint. Here's Anderson. It's hauled in by the Magic.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Banchero outside from the arc. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Heat trail by 15. Burks with it. They set the screen to the middle. Here's Hero. Orlando grabs the miss. Black's got his 4th rebound in this one. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. So it's Miami now. After the basket by Orlando. Burks for 3, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Here's Black. He's guarded by Hero. Here's Bataze. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Here's Anderson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Savvy play that time by Anderson, staying in his shot and able to draw the foul.
The free throw drops for Anderson. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Isaac. And he makes both free throws.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Anthony with a bucket.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
Heat trail by 14. Now Hero. He's got 11. Over to the left wing. 5 to shoot. Adebayo against Banchero. And Adebayo with the 3. Adebayo's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Yeah, Adebayo getting it done from downtown.
Robinson against Anthony. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. 5th, Orlando.
Well, you talk about teams that had a great defense last year. You got to mention these guys. I mean, they were great at finding ways to come up with the ball. Deflections, loose balls, and steals.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show.
And the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Heat trail by 12. Outside Robinson. Hero outside. 4-3. And again, Miami with a triple.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019 because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
To the inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Banchero. Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA. The future is shining bright for Banchero. He's a multifaceted big guy who can really, I think, be the centerpiece of an organization.
Hero outside. Out to the wing. Adebayo against Caldwell Pope. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
5th for free throw percentage, and they did a good job taking care of the ball, too. They were among the top 10 in fewest team turnovers. They didn't lose their focus too often.
And they really put in the work on the defensive end last season to limit their opponent's scoring. They were all business on that side of the floor. Pass to Suggs. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Back to Hero. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Here's Banchero. 20 points for him. Carter, a screen on Adebayo. The 3 from Banchero. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Caldwell Pope against Hero. Here's Wiggins. Got a hand on it.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender, too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
Good on the bucket.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Here's Hero. Orlando making their last shot. Wiggins outside. Fires from deep. Oh, Wiggins! Bullseye with the 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Suggs against Mitchell. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Free throw good. Wagner. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Pass to Burks. Wiggins for three. And again, it's Miami from deep.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his third for the game, his second in this quarter.
Orlando leading by 12. Here's Banchero. To the middle. Here's Batase. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
You might think Banchero's looking to score it every time, but that's not necessarily the case.
Pass to Mitchell. Wiggins looking around. Down low. Here's Adebayo. Lays it up and banks it in. Adebayo's got 9 points.
He's done a nice job, a great job actually, of finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
Orlando with the ball, following the bucket by the Heat. Back to Suggs, beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Heat trail by 15. Outside Mitchell, pass to Ware. Now here's Mitchell. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Burks. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Now here's Banchero. He's got 25. To the paint. It's picked off. And he's going for the oop here. And finished off by Adebayo.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Here's Wagner, following the bucket by the Heat. Banchero with a screen on Wiggins. Wagner for 3. Good D by Adebayo. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They trail by 11. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Wiggins outside. Another shot. Oh, Wiggins punishing him inside.
Tell you what, somebody came to play and compete tonight. Wiggins has been bagging his groceries all game long.
Adebayo against Banchero. From outside the arc. Rebound Miami. And we've got 28 seconds left in the second quarter. Oh, tough bucket, Wiggins.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
.23 seconds left in the second. Suggs against Mitchell. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 7 now in this quarter.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Over Banchero. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists in the game. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Fans, please select your section to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court first shot, Rumble wins. They're thinking about the shot. So sorry. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Orlando Magic.
They've had a lot of success in transition, running for their lives like a turkey in November. Bark, bark, bark.
I don't know that that's a great comparison or a good turkey sound effect. Neither is that. And moving along, a metric for that first half. Love me some metrics. Checking out the top performer on each team.
You got a game within a game. These two guys are trading blows, raising elbows, trading bowls, making me wish I was out there right now.
That I would like to see. Shaq serving up elbow Sammys.
With extra mayonnaise.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. And it's Suggs in at the one. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Carter, a screen on Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Suggs. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And Miami has possession. Orlando making their last shot. Caldwell Pope against Burks. Pass to Wiggins. Outside Mitchell. Here's the three. Sinks the tray. Mitchell's got his first 3 points of the game.
Staying alert and aware. Wiggins sees his man flash to an open spot. Pass is right on the money.
Orlando leading by 6. Wagner outside. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Adebayo. Orlando making their last shot. Gets the three to fall.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Orlando has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Carter on the wing. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Clock at 6. "20 feet out. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Adebayo in the post. Guarded by Banchero. Adebayo passes to Burks. From downtown, here's Ware. Oh, nice D from Carter.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Carter, a screen on Wiggins. Here's Wagner. And no good. Excellent D there from Wiggins. It's got room. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. 17 points was their biggest margin. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Suggs against Mitchell. Suggs left side. To end the drought. Doesn't go for him. The Heat have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Burke's no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
Suggs, the pass to Carter. And it's Miami with a rebound. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Inside for the lead. Wiggins, no good. Orlando leading. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, defended by Burks. And Caro, no good. Miami's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Wagner with a steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Caldwell Pope for 3. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
Now here's Banchero. 25 points in the game. To snap the cold streak. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Black's checked in for Caldwell Pope. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. In third, the Heat. 4th, Orlando.
And what stuck out to me is how intense both of these teams were on D last season, neither giving up many points to opposing teams.
Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic leading by 3. Banchero brushes off the contact and sinks the shot.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
The Heat have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Outside Burks. Back to Mitchell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Carter, a screen on Adebayo. 6 to shoot.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
But picking all the low-hanging fruit. Defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
Banchero's versatility, impressive. He's a big that can do a little bit of everything.
A different look for Miami. Robinson comes in for Adebayo, and Tyler Hero subbed in for Mitchell. And Banchero drops them both.
You know, once in a while, a guy will come into the league and just hit the ground running. Banchero was a star from the first week.
Hero outside. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the line tonight. Free throw drops for Banchero. And Banchero drops them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. Can't do much better than that, guys.
Now here's Burks. 12 points for him. Orlando with a rebound. Black's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Suggs. Banchero with it. Now Carter. Wagner outside. 3-pointer. Rebound Miami.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Robinson passes to Hero. Driving in. It's Wiggins on the wing. Over Banchero. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Wiggins has got 21 points in the game.
No hesitation from Wiggins, shooting with confidence and conviction.
Here's Suggs. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
And it's the Heat with the ball. After the basket by Orlando. Back to Hero. Down low. Here's Ware. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Orlando leading by 5. Suggs, the pass to Carter. Here's Black. Wagner outside. The 3 from Banchero. And the 3-pointer goes. Banchero's got 11 in the second half.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. Outside Robinson. Hero outside. Wiggins from long range. And it's Wiggins coming right back with a three.
I'll tell you what, how easy does Wiggins make the game look? I mean, in the flow, excellent stroke from distance. That's fun to watch.
To the middle. Here's Black. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's Burks. 12 points for him. To the inside. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Magic leading by 5. Pass to Black. Back to Wagner. Here's Black. He's guarded by Hero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Wiggins. 24 points for him. To the paint. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Wiggins has got 7 points for the quarter. Orlando has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Taze's checked in for Orlando. Cole Anthony comes in for Suggs. Here's Black. He's got 5. Banchero outside. Pass to Anthony. Let's go with a 3. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Heat trail by 9. And here's Hero. 16 points for him. It's hauled in by Black. Black's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Now here's Banchero. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Johnson, he's checked in for Miami. And the Magic making a change here as well. Isaac, he's checked in for Paolo Banchero. Miami has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. There's the screen by Johnson. Here's Hero. It's hauled in by the Magic. 17 points was their biggest margin. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Picked by Isaac. Back to Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. Wagner for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Here's Larson. He's guarded by Anthony. Tipped. 46 seconds left in the third. Pass to Isaac. Wagner with it. Robinson defending. Here's Black. He's got 5. This one for 3. He buries it from 3. Black's got 8 points in the quarter.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Now here's Hero. 16 points for him. They need this. It doesn't go for him. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Orlando ahead, up by 15. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Johnson is out there with Duncan Robinson. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Larson in at the 2-guard position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Hero outside. It's hauled in by the Magic.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
They get it back. The kick out to Banchero. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Duncan Robinson.
You know, Banchero's difficult to match up with because of his versatility, especially when he's aggressively looking to score.
Free throw drops for Banchero. He does not get the second one. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. It's a 16-point game. Outside Robinson, out left to the wing. Jacks up a 3, and there's Hero on the assist by Love. Hero's got 19 points.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
4th quarter still young, just over a minute played. Pass to Black. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Hero with it. Outside Johnson. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter.
And a nice touch on the finish.
Magic leading by 13. Here's Black. Anthony outside. And Anthony slams it in.
Anthony going up top. Don't let his size fool you, folks. Cole's got some hops.
Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Larson. He's guarded by Anthony. Pass to Robinson. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. Anderson comes in for Johnson. And the Magic making a change here as well. Suggs is checked in for Isaac. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Suggs finds Banchero. There's a screen. Back to Suggs. Stolen by Hero. Fast break. Here come the Heat. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
The Hero is a one-man show. Stole it away and took it himself.
Magic leading by 13. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Releases from 15. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Anthony's got 19 points.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Here's Larson. He's guarded by Anthony. Pass to Hero. Anderson with a screen on Suggs. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Hero. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Black. Robinson defending. Hero against Suggs. Launches it from deep. Kept alive by Orlando. And Batadze gets it to go.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboards.
Heat trail by 17. Pass to Jovic. Hero against Suggs. Inside. Jovic. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Anthony, the pass to Black. Over Robinson. And again, it's Orlando converting.
A solid facilitator, Anthony, using that inherited, or DNA, if you will, instinct for passing.
The Heat have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Jovic. Here's Larson. Driving inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Orlando leading by 17. Suggs, the pass to Anthony. The floater. Rebounded by Jovic. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. It's good. Larson's got 6 here in the quarter.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Here's Banchero. The Heat making their last shot. Shots blocked.
Stellar D from Anderson right there. Sometimes players, I think, underestimate his length.
Here's Hero. Anthony grabs the board. The Magic have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
When Cole Anthony is hot like this, you just got to keep getting him the ball. I mean, he's capable of going on a major scoring run.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat, trailing by 17. Pass to Jovic. Here's Larson. He's guarded by Anthony. They set a pick. Down low. And he slams it in one-handed.
That's a hard spot to be in as a defender now. Giving up that much height, very hard to protect the rim.
Orlando leading by 15. Now Suggs. Anthony with it. And he drives in.
That was a fearless move by Anthony there, driving directly into the defense.
Second team foul. At the line for the Magic, Cole Anthony. 2.
The free throw drops for Anthony.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
So Miami ends up going with a new group. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Black. And Anthony drops them both.
Hey, when they get chances at the line, they make you pay. Their free throws have helped support this lead.
Anthony against Burks. Out to the right wing. Here's Adebayo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good. Adebayo. The Magic making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And both free throws good for Adebayo. Magic leading by 15. Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen on Mitchell. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Rebound Miami. Ware's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Adebayo. Footer. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Adebayo's got 4 points this quarter.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
Pass to Wagner. Now Banchero. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Magic leading by 13. Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. Carter, a screen on Mitchell. The 3 from Suggs. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
He drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Ware. Now here's Adebayo. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Magic. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. On the take. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Paulo Banchero, 1.
And the free throw, no good. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
A decent free throw shooter is Wiggins, trying to become more than that, though, given how often he gets himself to the line.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Orlando leading by 17. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Burks. Pass to Wiggins. Whoa, Wiggins with feeling.
Boy, I tell you what, you got major bounce, but the long arms of Wiggins gives him an extra advantage converting at the rack.
And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And here we go. The Heat fast break. 14 feet away. Adebayo, no good. The Magic have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner, the pass to Carter. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from Suggs. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got rebound number 7 tonight. Inside, Adebayo. He can't get it to go. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Banchero against Adebayo. Suggs, right side. The kick out to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Banchero the screen. And it's Wagner off the drive. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Burks. Adebayo sets a screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
To the paint. Here's Wagner. Shoots over Wiggins. And they'll get another chance.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Magic.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Well, these teams meet 3 more times, so it has to feel great to take the first contest. It gives you a mental edge going forward against Miami.
And what a huge performance it was for Paolo Banchero.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
And it's the Magic with the ball after the basket by Miami. Picked by Carter. Here's Suggs. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Now here's Mitchell. And here's Burks. Adebayo with it. Over Banchero. And off the front iron, and in it goes. 24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Yeah, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And let's reveal our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
Thing in our overdrive. Can't touch. Can't.
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. Find the range. Find themselves. We're almost at game time. Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular season is about to get underway. And here at 2K Sports, we couldn't be happier. Along with Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and our sideline reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. And now, a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Friday, they'll tip off a road trip in Toronto, where they'll take on the Raptors. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against the Pacers in Indiana.
And for their matchup with Detroit, that's one to watch for. Fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. The guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. And for the 76ers, Embiid is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Maxey. Then it's George. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard spot. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Lopez. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Plays it up off the glass.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
Now, here's Maxey. Outside for George. The three-pointer, no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Lillard misses.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
From about 16, the offensive rebound. Pass to Grimes. There's the pick. Second chance shot. And the layup is good.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. I talked with Coach about how he plans to stop Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. Coach laughed and then asked me, you have any ideas? Giannis is an impossible matchup. We just hope to slow him down a little. As always, it's very difficult to game plan for the Greek Freak. A multiple-time MVP. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Here's Maxey after the basket by Milwaukee. At the top of the key, Embiid. That shot, no good. Good D by Lopez. Now, here's Trent. Lopez outside. 6 on the shot clock. The tray. And Embiid pulls it down. 76ers have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Here's Grimes, defended by Trent. Maxey against Lillard. Maxey gets to Yabusele. The 3 from George. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
It is incredible that George is playing Brent at such a high level after his injury history is taken into account.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, one of the more horrific injuries in terms of the way it presented itself and what we saw Paul George go through. But this guy has not missed a beat. He continues to be really the most stable part of any organization that he's joined, and he's been in a few places. That has not affected the way that he's approached the game on both ends of the floor.
Oh!
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Lillard, the pass to Giannis. And here is Lopez. There's the triple. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The 76ers trail by 3. Here's Grimes. Up top, Maxey. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
One shot.
One shot.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Let's take a look at Kyle Kuzma's numbers. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, how about 22 points per, 6 rebounds and 4 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
Now let's take a look at Paul George, some stats on him. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was top 10 in free throw percentage. Did not waste opportunities to convert at the line.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year. Always a threat to cause a turnover. Lillard against Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Embiid with the screen on Trent. Here's Grimes. Lopez with the block.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame. A smart block, if you will.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land, a new 14 for the 76ers.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Giannis kicks to Lopez. Floats it up for Giannis. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Grimes, defended by Trent. Maxey on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid. The 76ers again can't hit it. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Bucks. Inside, Giannis kicks to Lillard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And Lillard refusing to be denied.
The 76ers trailing. Maxey with it. At the top of the key, Embiid. And stolen by Lillard. It's 2-on-1. And a missed late.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Maxey looking it over. Embiid against Lopez. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
2 points. That one goes.
Giannis anticipating there and just creates his own chance.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. The 76ers, number 1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
George against Kuzma. Fires for 3. And Paul George with the 3. George has got his second bucket tonight.
Really no spot on the floor where George can't hurt you. What a versatile scorer.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Here's Grimes, defended by Trent. Here's Embiid, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And Embiid practices these shots all the time, which is why he's so good from this area.
Trent outside to the middle. Here's Giannis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Embiid. And Brent, last season, Giannis became the first player in NBA history. Average over 30 points a game on over 60% shooting from the field. I mean, jaw-dropping numbers.
Yeah, incredible stuff, Kevin. And when you think about how much basketball has changed, the variety of shots, the great big men that have dominated the NBA floors for so long, for Giannis to be able to do that in this day and age with the three-point evolution and revolution that's happened, it speaks to just how dominant a player he is.
And that one misses. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Taurean Prince comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Porter subbed in for Trent. And he's good on the second.
Of course, one of the league's best scorers, Giannis, poised to be one of the game's all-time best.
Here's McCain, guarded by Porter. A nice shot by McCain.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Lillard from outside hits the three-point bomb. Lillard's got 5 now.
And that's been Lillard's forte ever since breaking into the league.
Pass to Bona. Back to Maxey. Over Lillard. Maxey, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here's Lillard. Maxey grabs the miss.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Milwaukee's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. It's blocked. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
That one misses. And Brent, the Bucks last season bowing out in the first round. And the injuries they sustained sure didn't help.
Well, there's just so much, Kevin, that is on the shoulders of Giannis. So to see him go down, with that, the hopes of a Milwaukee title run. It's a reoccurring theme that we talk about every year. You got to be healthy in the playoffs, and these guys have just had players that they rely upon not be ready.
And the first one at the line is good. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
And the Bucks making a change here. Smith is checked in. Both good from the line that time. Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable all-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All-NBA 7 times, Kevin, a Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done, and he wants to win at the highest level, and that's what he's looking to do.
And that one drops for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. The three sinks the three-pointer. Porter's got his second basket of the night.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Milwaukee.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Antetokounmpo's got 14.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Embiid inside, defended by Portis. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
They are just killing them on the interior.
40 seconds left here in the first quarter. Giannis against Oubre. Back to Giannis. Shot clock at 6. Green with a screen on Oubre. From 15 feet away, and Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Over Porter. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
And Philadelphia has possession. They trail by 1. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Prince out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Green in at the 3 spot. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Milwaukee. Prince's shot is good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Philadelphia shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Here's McCain. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. McCain's got 7.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Portis, and Portis throws it down.
And that is exactly how you run it. Portis with the setup, positioned himself well.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Butler feeling out a bit. Pass to Embiid. Fader on the way. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got his 5th rebound in this one. And Giannis throws it down hard.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
The 76ers trail by 4. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. A nice shot by McCain. The Bucks have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Portis, the pass to Giannis. Now here's Porter. The 3. And the 3 ball is good. Porter's got the lead up to 5 now for Milwaukee.
And you love Porter's effort level on offense. He works hard to find his shot.
Outside Edwards. Oubre outside. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid, no good. Bucks leading by 5. Takes it from 10. Porter, no luck. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Joel Embiid, too big.
And the sheer size of Embiid poses so many problems for the opponent, and he's using it well to score inside against them.
Porter against Butler. Goes up to the stripe. Green inside the 3-point line. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Embiid with a screen on Prince. A nice shot by McCain.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
That free throw, no good.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Yabusele, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Butler. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Fades. Embiid, no good.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. So it'll be Giannis Antetokounmpo shooting. That one on Embiid. The Bucks shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Free throw no good for Giannis. The 76ers trail by 4. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. Back to Porter. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Oubre off the drive. And that one, good.
Yeah, probably going to have to do more than that as Oubre is finding a way to get into that seam and then overcomes that aggressive defense to score.
Milwaukee's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Porter with the screen for Trent. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Good! Giannis from deep.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Oubre outside. They set the screen. Embiid with it. Lopez covering. Embiid, no good. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. 3-point lead. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Outside, Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Nailed from three-point land. And now a 6-point Bucks lead.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Milwaukee. Lillard comes in for Kevin Porter.
Substitution on the court.
Milwaukee on D. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pass to Yabusele. 76ers moving the ball around.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Two shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
I really don't think there's a more impactful player in the league. Even on nights when his stats don't show it, Embiid changes everything when he's on the floor.
And Embiid drops them both.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Giannis passes to Lillard. Now Lopez puts up a 3. The rebound by Yabusele. Kuzma against George. Outside, Maxey. From the line. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. 10 points for Tyrese Maxey. Milwaukee in the lead. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Trent outside. Giannis left side. And Giannis throws it down hard.
That's some flashy stuff from Antetokounmpo. They're dicing up the D with the ball control.
And here's George. He's got 5. Embiid with a screen on Kuzma. George with no one around. Drains the three-pointer. George has got 8 points.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Trent kicks to Giannis. Lopez a screen. Here's Giannis. Oh, Antetokounmpo! Explosive on the drive.
Coaches often talk about building a wall to try to stop the Greek Freak, and that time that wall wasn't strong enough.
Pass to Grimes. Here's Yabusele, covered by Giannis. Here's Embiid, and again it's Philadelphia.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Bucks. Kuzma outside. From the arc. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And that's a learned skill from Kuzma. Not all forwards can get rid of it like that.
The 76ers trail by 4. Bounce pass Maxey. Here's Grimes. Defended by Trent. No one covering. Grimes has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Oubre's checked in for Joel Embiid. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Portis, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Once again, for your 76ers youth dance team.
Kuzma finds Lillard. Basket made. That's his third of the game. He's 3 for 9 now.
Always an appreciation for Lillard and his build, just how rugged he is, along with that fearlessness.
Here's Maxey. 10 points for him. Oubre outside. Maxey with the screen on Kuzma. Oubre passes to Yabusele. On the wing, George. Shoots over Portis. George, no good. Milwaukee leading by 3. To the paint, Paul George with the steal. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him.
And great hustle from Maxey in the open court, getting there on the fast break.
Now Lillard, 9 points in the game so far. This one for 3. The rebound by Yabusele. Philadelphia's going to sublime 4 of 4 from three-point range since we've gotten in here in the second quarter. Maxey against Lillard. High arcing shot. Maxey no good. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. Kuzma against Oubre. Kuzma, that's good. Kuzma's got 6.
And Kuzma spacing the floor nicely, patiently waiting and knocking down the 3.
Oubre outside. Portis against George. Shoots over Portis, and the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Paul George. And it's Milwaukee's ball. Lillard, the pass to Kuzma. Kuzma with a screen on Maxey. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Off target with his 3.
I'm not sure how he finds himself with so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Oubre outside. Nice shot by Yabusele. Yabusele's got the game tied up here for the 76ers. We've got 1:28 left in the second quarter. Three-pointer, Lillard traps in the tray. 12 points for him.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Maxey sets a screen for George. Pass to Grimes. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Lillard against Maxey. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
George up top. Defended by Portis. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Paul George. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Bucks. Trent outside for the 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
30 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Grimes. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And it's George finishing it off.
Always a formidable scorer. George just doing what he does.
It's a close game here in Philadelphia. Lillard against Maxey. And that one's good. Lillard's got 17.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
And a deep three from George. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. A high-scoring affair in the first half. Did you think coming in that it would be this kind of shootout?
Not at all, but we're not playing good enough defense to guard anybody. So, we just got to play better D, keep the ball in front of us.
Doc, thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half-off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
False. I have a finesse game, Kenny. One time I hit a sit-down shot from the seats behind the lane.
Shaq's like a trick shot artist out there. He's diving, he's spinning. I'm curious to see what's left in the bag. I'll get the lanes. You guys bring your own shoes this time. And we look now at the Milwaukee Bucks. We got a battle out there after one half of play.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Here's Maxey. We've got Yabusele. He's out there with Embiid. Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And George's guys encourage him to just fire away. They know he's lethal from there.
Lillard against Maxey. The wide open look here for Kuzma. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Lopez outside. And Embiid with the block.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Lillard finds Lopez. Lillard against Maxey. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Pocket 6. Here's George. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis with it. Maxey covering. Powers through inside. Giannis.
Dominating in effortless fashion. This is what Giannis does on a consistent basis.
Now, here's Maxey. 14 points for him. Pass to Yabusele. Back to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Lillard. Maxey buries it from three-point range. Maxey's got the lead up to 2 now for Philadelphia.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Trent kicks to Kuzma. Lillard surveying the D. And here's Antetokounmpo outside. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Maxey against Lillard. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Shoots over Lillard. Maxey, no good. Bucks have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room with the break. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
To the inside. Embiid owns the lane.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
The Bucks trail. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to talk to his guys.
Chance here to see the numbers for Damian Lillard. Coming off a terrific season. Checking in at about 24 points per, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And a quality player. I love what he brings to the table at that backup point guard position.
I think coaches appreciate a guy that comes in and knows how to run the offense with some intelligence. That's exactly what he does.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Embiid.
You love Lillard because he loves the game. And this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands. And he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. It's 100% focused on it.
First free throw is good.
Voted one of the top 75 NBA players of all time. We should be enjoying the seasons that Damian Lillard is putting up in the next couple years.
The free throw is good from Lillard. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Grimes passes to Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, no question. Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report.
maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They get a hand on it. Lillard against George. Down low, Embiid. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Brook Lopez.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The 76ers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Better than most centers from the line. Indeed, exceptional with his hands.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Bucks have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And that one's good. Lillard.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Here's Yabusele. Antetokounmpo defending. Lopez with the block. Kuzma outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Yabusele's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. George passes to Embiid. Second shot opportunity. Good D by Lopez.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Maxey passes to Yabusele. There's a screen. There's the 3. Hands it from downtown. Yabusele's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Yabusele passes to Grimes. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Oubre's checked in for the 76ers. The Bucks also with the sub. Prince is checked in. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Pass to Lillard. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. And that's now 30 points for Lillard.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Here's Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena. Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. A 2-point game. Pass to Yabusele. Here's Maxey. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wheels that one in off the contact.
Bucks have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Lillard against Maxey. Here's Lillard. He has 30. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Lopez. And he's good on the 3 ball. Lopez has got 6.
How about the fact that Brook Lopez is now a 3-point specialist? No surprise.
Here's Maxey. They trail by 3. Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game. You could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there. Yeah, no matter the situation, Lillard is going to show up in the box score, one of the best scorers I've seen.
Oubre outside. Trains it from beyond the arc. He's got 8.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Lopez outside. Trent outside. Kicks it out to Prince. Trent passes to Antetokounmpo. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, a fast start in the first half. Looks like he's playing the second half in the mud.
Maxey against Lillard. Maxey into the lane. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Oubre. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Maxey against Lillard. That one no good. Good D by Embiid. Here's Maxey. And the rejection by Giannis. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The 76ers in second.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Milwaukee has got more than a 50% success rate on their 3-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Lillard against Maxey to end the run. Lillard misses. Philadelphia's shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. McCain's shot is off. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting it beautifully here in the third, 56% from the field. Portis, and it's good, assisting on the play with Livingston. Portis has got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
Great finish by Portis. No stranger to having to overcome some of the physical play out there.
Outside, Maxey. Six on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Bucks. Lillard's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Trent. Props in the layup for two. Trent's got 5 now.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
The 76ers shooting an outstanding 55% from the field since the half. You know, their execution has been on point. Pass to Maxey. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. And some changes here for the Bucks. Sims is checked in, and Porter subbed in for Trent. .153 left in the third. Oubre against Portis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here. Great showing for him last season. He was around 26 points a game last year. 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up. Fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
First one falls for him.
Oubre, the more he plays and gets into a rhythm, you start to see some of that confidence. That's going to help out the team.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Kelly Oubre is a multi-talented forward that plays with a lot of confidence. If you can keep this kind of consistency, he's going to do some damage in this league.
And finished off by Porter.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
1:09 left to play in the third. Sims dishes to Porter. Connects from three-point range. Porter's got 13.
Shooting while in rhythm. Porter Jr. has an impressive understanding for when to let that thing fly.
Maxey against Lillard. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Here's McCain. Guarded by Porter. A nice shot by McCain. Milwaukee in the lead. Lillard outside. Pass to Prince. 23 seconds left here in the third quarter. Sims, the pass to Porter. Offline with his 3.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Edwards dishes to Oubre. Back to Edwards. Here's Bona. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Bucks lead by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Porter is out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Green in at the small forward position. Pass to Embiid. Here's McCain, defended by Prince. Outside Butler. Embiid sets the pick for Butler. And here's Embiid, defended by Portis.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
And here's the fast break. Porter against Oubre. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Porter inside, defended by Butler, and that one's good by Porter.
Defenses try to test Porter's physicality, but he's adjusted well to it.
The 76ers trail by 3. Here's McCain. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Taurean Prince.
Clearly a foul.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And the first one drops. And so he makes both from the line. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Porter with it. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Oubre can't get it to go.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Yeah, he cut off every angle and then got his body on him. That's a Warriors effort.
Portis the screen. Giannis trading in. An easy 2 points on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 38 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Outside Butler. He nails it. And we're tied up. Butler's got his first 3 points of the game.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Back to Giannis. Antetokounmpo through contact.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's McCain, guarded by Prince. Driving in. It's rebounded by Portis. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and banks it in. Antetokounmpo's got 14 points now in the second half.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Embiid. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got rebound number 13 with that last one. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Grimes is checked in. Trent's checked in for the Bucks. The 76ers trail by 4. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. He gets it in there.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Tries from 10. It's hauled in by the 76ers. To the paint. Here's Grimes. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Grimes has got the game tied up here for Philadelphia. Bucks have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. From 8. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Antetokounmpo's got 44.
And Giannis has great confidence and he's playing with it here.
Butler against Porter. Embiid with a screen on Prince to the inside. Pass to Grimes. Embiid inside, working on Portis. And another shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Wow, Embiid pulls the defender in close and then gets all the contact he wants.
Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Second free throw, no good.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Offensive rebound. 76ers trailing. Oubre, right side. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Oubre tonight has the coaching staff excited. He's playing with some confidence and looking good.
Bucks have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Giannis inside, covered by Oubre.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. The 76ers shooting about 45% from the floor in the fourth. Pass to Oubre. Now Embiid, defended by Portis. Muscling it home, Embiid.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
Porter passes to Antetokounmpo. And here's Porter. Releases from 15. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Here's McCain. Defended by Trent. Embiid with a screen on Trent. Here's McCain. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Bucks have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Here's McCain. Pass to Embiid to take the lead. Embiid showing his range right there. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And good. He hits it again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And the Bucks with some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Taurean Prince. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Kevin Porter.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Here's Maxey. To the right side. Inside, here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And PG just springing to the rim.
And the Bucks with possession here. Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. And Giannis throws it down hard.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Philadelphia's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Yabusele. Back to Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass. Maxey's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
The Bucks shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want when they want it. Kuzma kicks to Antetokounmpo. Lillard against Maxey. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Hits it from three-point range. Lillard's got 18 points just in the second half.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Here's George. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
George showing the length and the lift to get to the mid-range.
Kuzma outside. Maxey against Lillard. Out to Kuzma. 5 on the clock. Now here's Young. T right on him. 76ers shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. George passes to Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Embiid with the screen on Trent. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And the dunk by Embiid.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. Now here's Lillard. Knocked loose. Stolen by George. Maxey passes to George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Paul George right now 1 step ahead of his defender, using the old pump fake.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
It'd be interesting to go back through this film in particular and see if there was an emphasis to get that ball down low, get it in the paint. Tonight, they've done that. It's paid off.
And George drops them both.
Now, Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA. He gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. Now, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside. Guys?
Thanks, David. Trent finds Lopez. Bucks passing it around. Now Kuzma. Lopez, a screen on George. 5 to shoot. Kuzma against George. And the Bucks miss again. Philadelphia leading by 3. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Plenty of space. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got 14, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow.
And that is what you need in big moments. Lillard's a strong leader with competitive drive. Bingo.
And here's George. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Beyond the arc. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Trent outside. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got his 5th assist in this one. Philadelphia's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Charity stripe shot, and that one's good. George has got the game tied up here for Philadelphia.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up, a huge shot at this moment in the game.
Loads it up. There's Giannis. Look out below.
And that's what you want your leaders to do. Giannis stepping up in a big way.
.114 left in the fourth quarter. The 76ers shooting 57% in this fourth quarter. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to George. Here's Yabusele. Down low. Here's Embiid. Good D by Lopez. Bucks shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense. Lillard against Maxey. Lillard left side. Unloads from 13. It counts.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, He kicks it up a notch.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. So here is Philadelphia, trailing by 4.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Milwaukee, and an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. .29 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. 15 times. Shooting from Milwaukee, Gary Trent Jr. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's George. Rebound, Milwaukee. And so they foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Is already in the penalty. At the line for the Bucks, Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Here's Yabusele. Knocks down the trifecta. And they go to the intentional foul.
76ers foul. Cooper Bryant. That's his second personal foul. Shooting for Milwaukee, Gary Trent Jr. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. And so the Bucks take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Great individual performance. I guess you're going for another MVP, huh?
Hey, you know, I try not to think about it that much. My mindset is do my job, do whatever it takes to help my team win, and all I care about is I've got to win.
Love the humble brag, man. Congrats on the win. Thanks.
Much appreciated, David. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
North of the border in Toronto, the setting for the Cavaliers. A menace down in the paint. Jared Allen is dialed in on the task at hand tonight as they prepare to do battle at Scotiabank Arena. Cavs, Raptors, don't leave your seat. We'll be right back. And welcome everyone to the NBA on 2K Sports. Brand new season. So glad to have you with us on this journey. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. On Friday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Saturday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And for that game against the Hornets, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
And the Cleveland starting 5. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Hunter in at the 3. And for Toronto, Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Emmanuel Quickley is out there with Grady Dick, and it's Ingram in at the small forward. We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, B.A., absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year. This has always been a part of Emmanuel Quickley's arsenal. That floater is on point.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Mobley on a screen. The 3. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Outside Dick. Pass to Barnes. Outside Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Barnes a screen. Goes up on the wing. The shot by Ingram, no good.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic, and I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to hassle him as much as possible on both ends of the floor. We really want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Pirtle.
Well, Jakob Pirtle, guys, may not be a stretch big, but what he does well is virtually everything else. He boards it. He plays incredible D, and he's a very good passer.
That one's no good. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
Mitchell, good.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Quickly deciding where to go with it. Outside Ingram. Over Hunter. And again, Toronto, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Over Ingram. Hunter can't get it to go. The Raptors have gone 1 for 3 so far. Knocks it down from distance. Quickly's got 5 points.
Quickly has incredible confidence and dangerously deep range, folks.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Allen outside. Back to Garland. Here's Mitchell. Drives to the hoop. And Mitchell with the slam.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 2. Pass to Dick. Back to Quickly. Ingram against Hunter. Hunter with some nice D. The Cavs have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Mitchell with the ball. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Dick. Here's Barnes. Oh, rejected by Allen.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker. Jared Allen twice on the pipes.
And Mitchell with the slam.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
Here comes the Raptors wide wide, which means we need you to get loud right now. Attention fans, now on the court for our squad. Get loud and let them hear it. If you want a free shirt, you need to be a super fan, and that is bringing home to the way you've got right now.
All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Number 1, the Raptors.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Outside Ingram. Hurdle with a screen on Hunter. 4 on the clock. Ingram. Yep, that one goes.
A long wing. Ingram has the ability to score down low, not just knocking down perimeter shots.
Now Garland. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Mitchell. Allen outside. Now Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Ingram with the ball. Down low. Here's Pirtle. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Well, for a player with Pirtle's size, that type of play he needs to make. Get inside, draw contact, get to the line, be physical. Love it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Pirtle. After their title in 2019, the Raptors have struggled to stay among the league's elite stars.
Well, think about it, B.A. The driver of that title success was Kawhi Leonard and Kyle Lowry. Both of those players are gone. Very hard to replace players of that caliber. Almost inevitable they were going to take a step back.
And so Pirtle nails both of them. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Sinks it from distance. Mitchell's got 15 points.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolating.
Quickly outside. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Quickly. Pirtle against Allen. Pirtle, the pass to Quickly. Buries it from about 10 feet away. 7 points in the game.
A great pass, and Quickly makes great use of it.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jakob Pirtle. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But, Graham, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
That free throw, no good.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
Strus, he's checked in for Cleveland. Good on the second one. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
Now here's Garland. Still no points.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
Here's Quickly. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
Ingram finds Pirtle. Outside Dick. Pass to Ingram. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Ingram's got his second bucket of the night.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Back to Garland. A shot from the mid-range. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Raptors trail by 6. Outside Barnes. Pass to Ingram. Pirtle with a screen on Strus. And that one's good. Ingram.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Mobley outside. Outside Mitchell. Puts up a three. Counted from distance. Mitchell's got 19 points.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Quickly passes to Dick. Fires the three. Mobley grabs the board.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Mitchell. Pirtle with the block.
Active defense from Jakob Pirtle. That's the key. When he stays active and alert, blocks are going to be there for him.
Ingram on the wing. Check by Mitchell. Ingram against Mitchell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he's scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive, too.
That free throw good from Ingram.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram doesn't get enough credit for his growth as a free throw shooter. He shot below 70% from the line in his first 3 seasons, but since then, he hasn't dipped below 80.
Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. Jerome comes in for Mitchell. So he gets them both. Something this Raptors team does very well is move the ball doors.
Yeah, B.A., this is an unselfish group of guys. They like moving the basketball, getting everybody involved. Amazing when a team has everybody touch it, how good it feels.
Toronto making a switch here. Barrett's checked in, and Cleveland with a change here too. Okiki's checked in for Wade. Here's Jerome. Here's Okiki. Knocks down the long J.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
Raptors trail by 7. Outside Dick. Back to Quickly. Pass to Pirtle. It's Barnes on the wing. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Oh, my goodness. What an answer from Scotty Barnes. Drills the comeback triple. Stop it.
Strus the pass to Garland. Allen with a screen on Quickly. Right side Garland. 5 to shoot. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Outside Barnes. Shoots from the baseline. And another basket for Toronto.
I think this is a key aspect moving forward for Scotty Barnes. Make them guard you in the mid-range.
Quickly against Garland. Here he goes. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offensive transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. Now here's Allen. Pass to Okiki. Allen a screen. Jerome attacking. Well, Grant, the Raptors are in the middle of a rebuild and are looking to establish an identity here.
Yeah, they've got some solid young pieces, specifically Scotty Barnes. They just need more experience and some time in order to learn what it takes to win at this level.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. And he can't get the first one.
And an absolute brutal showing from the line so far.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. He hits the second from the line. And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there's big room for improvement.
Now here's Barrett. No made baskets yet. And he's going for the lob. And finished off by Boucher.
How about that 7-foot wingspan getting put to work by Chris Boucher? Big time.
Cleveland leading by 3. There's 1:40 left in the opening quarter. The drive by Garland. It's intercepted. It's stolen. Here's Jerome.
That's his second personal foul. 14 foul.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made one and missed one.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Green's checked in for Darius Garland. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Raptors trail by 5. Pass to Mobo. It's Barrett on the wing, covered by Strus. Shot is good by Barrett.
Awesome big-time grit by R.J. Barrett. You want some contact on me? I can finish anyway.
.107 left now in the first quarter. Here's Jerome. Knocks it loose. Clock at 6. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
He's made 3 of 4 free throw attempts in this game.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Ty Jerome. 1 shot.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Toronto. 6-point game. And there's the drive. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
With those long strides, Ingram eats up space in a hurry. The defense is just a little late.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris, so agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
On target from range. Jerome's got 9 points.
They've got the D reeling. A full three-point attack right off the tip.
Left side Ingram. That shot off. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Max Strus. 2 shots.
Free throws drop for Strus. He's perfect from the line this time.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And so it's Cleveland earning this break in the action, up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back after this word. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Javonte Green out there with Ty Jerome. And it's Thompson in at the 5. Pass to Jerome. To the middle. And that one's good. Green's got his first points of the game.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Raptors trail by 12. Now here's Barrett. Down low. Here's Shed. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Love to see Barrett aggressively sharing the basketball. Wants to get it to his teammates in their spots. Nice.
Cleveland has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Jerome passes to Strus. Now here's Mobley. Thompson outside. Pass to Strus. 5 on the clock. Here's Jerome. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Barrett. Here's Shed. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Hunter's checked in for Cleveland. And so he hits both. The Cavaliers lead by 8. Here's Jerome. 9 points in the game. Outside, Green. Back to Jerome. 6 to shoot. Goes up from the top of the key. Toronto grabs the miss. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Not going to go that time. Good D by Mobley. For Cleveland, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Jerome passes to Strus. Mobley down low, covered by Ingram. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, my goodness, the size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
And it's the Raptors with the ball, trailing by 10. Outside Barrett. Into the lane. Uses the glass on the layup. Barrett's got his second bucket on the night.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Jerome passes to Strus. Mobley down low. And the shot goes in. Mobley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Inside Mobley is set up for success. His size and reach means the rim is right there for him.
Toronto has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Mobo, covered by Mobley. Mobo can't hit.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Here's Jerome. 9 points in the game. Green, the pass to Strus. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Clock at 2. It's good. And it's a 12-point Cavalier lead.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pass to Mobo. Outside Barrett. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Jerome. Green with the ball. Hunter passes to Mobley. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Garland. Mobley on a screen. Shot clock at 6. To the left side wing. Pass to Hunter. Outside Garland. The shot from 20 feet out. Rebounded by Ingram. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. A 12-point game. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season. To the paint. Here's Pirtle. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, with big hands and nice touch, Pirtle knows how to finish in the post. This guy has a lot in his arsenal.
Timeout. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Set your move. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Raptors on D, trailing by 10. On the wing, Strus. Garland for three. Gets rebounded by Dick. The Raptors have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And that one's good. Ingram.
And we continue to watch the rise of Ingram. He just keeps adding to his offensive repertoire.
Cleveland leading by 8. And one thing we've seen from R.J. Barrett, he likes playing in a system where they move the ball, Doris.
And he likes BA when that ball moves in his direction. R.J. Barrett is a thirsty scorer. He can go off the bounce. He's working really hard to shore up that perimeter game. He has got a tremendous future.
Now here's Ingram. 12 points for him. Over Garland. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. That's good from Garland.
Well, what you love is the leap that Darius Garland made in his 3rd year. Named to the 2022 All-Star team, this guy can flat out score it.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Garland hits them both. Doris, when we talk about young guards, few better than Darius Garland. What makes him great?
I think a few things, but I would start with the fact that he's a 3-level scorer. Knocks down the 3 with consistency, can get to his in-between, but also creative at the rim. The other thing I love, Brian, is that he defends with great intensity.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Mobley. And here's Hunter. Tipped. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Okoro is checked in for Strus. Right side Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Shot clock at 5. Mobley outside. Fires the 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now. Barnes with a screen on Mitchell. Ingram, the pass to Barnes. And the shot's good. Barnes has got 7.
At his position, Scotty Barnes going to set a lot of screens. You have to understand how to roll and get open. He does exactly that.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Okoro outside. Back to Garland. Oh, got a piece of it. And he banks in the layup. Garland's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Dick. Kicks it to Quickly. Pirtle with a screen on Hunter. Barnes passes to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
I think this guy is a threat to throw it down every time Pirtle gets his hands on the ball. This guy has tremendous size and takes advantage.
The Cavaliers lead by 11. And here's Mitchell.
Whoa! How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Raptors have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Barrett's checked in for Toronto. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Thompson's checked in. Quickly against Garland. Outside Barrett. Picked by Pirtle. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They host the Pistons after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
Raptors trail by 15. Quickly with the ball. 7 points in the game. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. And it's rejected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Quickly. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Okoro passes to Mitchell. Fires high post. The shot is off. Now 9 for 13 from the floor. Now Barrett. Quickly finds Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Hunter. To the inside. Second shot opportunity. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Tristan Thompson. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
This will be his third trip to the free throw line.
Line for Toronto. Jakob Poeltl. One shot.
One shot.
And that one falls for Pirtle.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Garland, the pass to Okoro. Now Mitchell from deep. From outside, Mitchell is good.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Garland against Quickly. Pass to Pirtle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get off a shot from deep three-point range. Hunter with the rebound.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Now Garland, guarded by Dick. Thompson against Barnes. The three from Mitchell. Toronto grabs the miss. Pirtle's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Barrett. Barnes the screen. Barrett passes to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Well, critical in the pick and roll that you be able to deliver the ball in a timely spot and in the right position. And R.J. Barrett does just that.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. Hunter against Barnes. Hunter the screen. Launches a three. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Barrett into the lane. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
It's deflected. And that one's good. Thompson. Raptors trail by 15. Outside Barnes. Inside, here's Barrett. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barrett's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Back to Garland. Stolen by Quickly. Pass to Barrett. Quickly against Garland. Clock at 6. Now here's Barnes. The three, Barrett. Barrett missing again. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Here's Thompson, covered by Pirtle. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, Thompson, just a spectacular athlete and so muscular. He is so crafty on how he draws fouls while shooting.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. No good on that one.
Yeah, Thompson knows he needs to keep working on that free throw shot. It definitely needs improvement.
And Cleveland making a change here. Mobley's checked in. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
You got to be able to capitalize at the free throw line. They're really struggling with that this quarter.
Back to Barrett. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Thompson. The Cavaliers lead by 13. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Garland, the pass to Hunter, to the paint. Mitchell down low.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Now here's Barrett. He has 6. Over Hunter. Boy, it's been a while, but he finally gets one to go. Barrett's got 8. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Cleveland. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. 28 points in this one. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Raptors.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
This whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
The Cavaliers lead by 13. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Emmanuel quickly is out there with Dick, and it's Ingram in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Mitchell. Toronto grabs the miss.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Barnes finds Ingram. To the middle. Here's Pirtle. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game.
Oh, you see Jakob Pirtle powering through the contact. Use that size, young sir.
Now here's Hunter. No points yet. Left side, Garland. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Doris, so much improvement from Garland since coming into the league.
Oh, no doubt, Brian. This guy is now a do-it-all guard. You can play him at both the 1 and the 2 positions. The versatility that he possesses is such an important aspect in the league today.
One shot.
That's good from Garland.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Outside Dick, back to Barnes. Right side Ingram. The jumper from the wing off target.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Mobley, no good.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
Right around 1.5 minutes played in the third quarter. Quickly against Garland. There's the drive. Misses again. Just 4 for 10 from the floor. Raptors trail by 11. Barnes passes to Ingram. To the inside. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Mitchell on the run. And a nice finish on the layup. Mitchell's got 30.
This is where Donovan Mitchell is nearly impossible to stop. With that aggressive defense, he still finds a way to score it.
Toronto's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside Barnes. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his 3rd foul so far.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First team foul.
Hunter against Ingram. Barnes with a screen on Hunter. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Boy, you love Barnes being assertive on offense. He forces the defense to foul him there.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
Both free throws good from Barnes. And how about Scotty Barnes, Doris? Named an All-Star during his 3rd season in 2024.
And in fact, the 3rd youngest All-Star that year. Listen, he has upgraded his playmaking. He's still getting better, and I think that's the scary part for the rest of the league.
Dick gets the bucket.
What a snappy pass from Quickly straight to the open teammate.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
you to get loud right now.
And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. The fourth spot held by Jared Allen.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Launches it. It's stolen by Pirtle. By himself. Rips down the breakaway slam.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
And Cleveland has possession. They lead by 7. Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Barnes. Back to Ingram. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Pass to Hunter. On the wing, Mitchell. Garland against Quickly. Mobley is screen on Quickly. 4 on the clock. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Garland's got 15.
Well, you can see how effective Darius Garland can be shooting it. It's all about him finding his rhythm.
Here's Ingram. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Hunter passes to Garland. Here's Mitchell. Garland feeling it out a bit. Again, Garland missing. Raptors trail by 9. Pass to Pirtle. The teardrop. Mitchell grabs a miss. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Quickly outside. Picked by Pirtle. And Quickly gets the 3. He's got 10.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Mobley passes to Garland. Here's the floater. Mobley finds Garland. Over Quickly. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 8 rebounds in the game. Outside Ingram. Pass to Quickly. Pirtle against Allen. Pirtle, the pass to Ingram. Kicks it out to Barnes. Garland against Quickly. Down low. Here's Pirtle. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
This team loves it when Pirtle can make an impact on the offensive glass. There's a lot of ways he can get his points, but this is an easy one.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Well, Emmanuel Quickly is a combo guard who impacts both sides of the ball, Doris.
There's no question about it. He's a floor spacer. He can create for himself or his teammates. And defensively, longer than you think and very mobile.
Now here's Dick. He has 7. Pass to Pirtle. Quickly from outside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, Jakob Pirtle is an excellent passer for a big man. Just a really nuanced feel.
And here's Allen. Mobley outside. Back to Strus. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow, you have to love the decision-making of the big man. Mr. Mobley, what a pass.
Raptors trail by 5. Pass to Pirtle. Now Grady Dick lets it go from 11. And it's Toronto with another.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside Mitchell. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. Mitchell's got 32 points.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Pirtle with a screen on Mobley to the middle. It's tipped. Allen with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. And that one drops. And now a 7-point Cavalier lead.
Well, you can see why people love this guy, Jarrett Allen, with the anticipation and then the finish on the other way. That is beautiful.
Outside Dick. And during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickly's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Greg.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing forward.
First one falls for him.
One of the things I always like about Emmanuel Quickly, he's decisive with the basketball.
It's both from the stripe. So it's the Cavaliers now. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Allen. Mitchell with the ball. And that's a foul called on Jakob Pirtle. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul. Substitution for your Raptors. Castleton.
Allen, the pass to Strus. Now Mitchell. Clock at 6. He drops it from range. Mitchell's got 7 points for the quarter.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Timeout. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
Abaji's checked in for Castleton. Cleveland on D. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside Barrett. And he makes it on the layup. Barrett's got 10 points in the game.
I'll tell you, you better have a tight, confident handle if you're going to make that move. Go ahead, RJ.
The Cavaliers lead by 6. Here's Garland. He's got 15. For 3. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Outside Dick lets it fly. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
And I love Dick's aggressive mindset. I mean, this is how lethal he can be catching and firing.
Garland, the pass to Strus. Pass to Mobley. Outside Garland. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Walter, he's checked in for Toronto. Tyson, he's checked in for the Cavs. Jerome comes in for Garland. Raptors trail by 7. And here's Quickly. He's got 15. And there's a pick. The 3 is up. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Here's Tyson. 6 to shoot. Quickly with a rebound. And so Quickly will bring it up for the Raptors. Trailing by 4. On the wing Quickly. Here's Mobo, covered by Mobley. Here's Barrett. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Pass to Jerome. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Here's Walter. We've got 1:08 left in the 3rd quarter. Now here's Quickly. He's closely guarded. Chalk up 2 there. Now just a 2-point Cleveland lead.
Emmanuel Quickly in a rhythm right now, and he is absolutely a tough cover.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the 3rd. Pass to Mitchell. Outside Strus. Now Mobley. Back to Strus. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. Cleveland again missing. Toronto has got it going from the perimeter in the 3rd. 4 for 4 so far. Outside Barrett. They set the pick for the tie. Pass to Abaji. Here's Walter. Check by Mitchell. From deep 3-point land. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Here's Quickly. Give him 20. Pass to Barrett. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. 5 ticks left in the third quarter. Fires away from way out. Oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall!
He did, B.A. So nice. Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
The third quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers ahead, up 5. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Max Strus is out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Darius Garland. Then it's Thompson. And it's Jerome in at the 2 spot. Now here's Garland. To the inside. Thompson draws the double. And there's a 3-second violation.
A 3-second violation. Toronto ball.
Raptors trail by 5. Here's Shed. Outside Ingram. Hunter with the rebound.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Jerome. Hunter finds Garland. Thompson with it. They double team Thompson. Here's Jerome. Just 5 on the clock. Knocks down the triple.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Barrett against Strus. Ingram on the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
At the line for 2. Brandon Ingram.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. Garland with the ball. Pass to Thompson. Thompson, a screen on Barrett. Here's Strus. Here's Jerome. Clock at 4. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
Here's Ingram. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Back to Barrett. Here's the pick. Pass to Mobo. Here's Shed. Hits a three-pointer.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And the Raptors making a change here. Dick's checked in. Wade, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And it's good for 2.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And Cleveland has possession. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Right side, Garland. That three's off the mark. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. 4-point game. Dick, the pass to Ingram. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Pass to Wade. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Here's Jerome. Guarded by Dick. Hunter the screen. Here's Jerome. Hits the trifecta. Jerome's got 20 points.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half. 4 total. Keep shooting it.
Here's Shed. Guarded by Garland. Pass to Barrett. They set the pick. Basket counts.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Outside Garland. Here's Wade. Back to Strus. The three. Drops in the 3. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
Max Strus so comfortable with his range shooting.
Here's Shed. Pass to Barrett. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Cavaliers lead by 4. Now Garland. Here's Wade. Now here's Strus. Guarded by Barrett.
Max Strus, one of those undrafted players coming out of college, but somehow wills his way by virtue of his shooting and his toughness. You love his story.
For the Cavaliers, Max Strus taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. A different look for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Wade. Evan Mobley comes in for Jerome. And Mitchell subbed in for Garland. Both shots good from the stripe. Raptors trail by 6. Outside Ingram. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Barrett against Hunter. Mobley passes to Strus. Allen outside. Pass to Hunter. And Mitchell launches it from deep. No good with the triple. The Raptors have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. It's Barrett on the wing. Hunter covering. Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got 6 in the quarter.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
The Cavaliers lead by 4. Now here's Strus. And he lobs it up. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Ingram. Inside, Mobo, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And here's Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Pass to Hunter. Back to Mobley. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell with the ball. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And stolen by Mobley. Now Mitchell. Outside Strus.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Garland's checked in for Strus.
Substitution on the court.
Mobley finds Mitchell. With the drive. Mitchell bullies his way inside.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Raptors trail by 6. Pass to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? And the Cavaliers with possession here. Now Garland. And here's Mitchell, guarded by Dick. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
You've got to play in pick and roll if you're in the NBA game. Evan Mobley, a very good screen setter and a nice roll there.
The Raptors have gone 7 for 11 so far in the 4th. Ingram against Hunter. The shot by Ingram, no good. The Cavaliers lead by 6. Pass to Hunter. Now here's Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Dick. And here's Hunter. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Garland for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the 4th, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Now here's Ingram to the middle. Here's Dick. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Dick's got 13 in the second half. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 7. Allen outside. Outside Mitchell. Oh, a difficult make. Mitchell, elite.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
And it's the Raptors with the ball. Outside Dick. Back to Quickly. Left side Ingram. Pass to Quickly. Outside Dick. There's the triple. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
After hitting nothing from downtown in the first half, that's his second make since.
Allen with a screen on Quickly. Garland for 3. And Cleveland another 3.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself, the answer back from distance.
Garland against Quickly. Outside Barnes. Back to Quickly. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Allen. Right side Garland. Mitchell with the ball. Mobley on a screen. Hunter with the ball. Covered by Ingram. Outside Mitchell. Fires for 3. Rebound Toronto. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Ingram up top. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
A go-to scorer. Love seeing Ingram take punishment and fight his way through it.
Second team foul. At the line for Toronto, Brandon Ingram, shooting one.
The Cavaliers lead by 6. Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Hunter. Mobley outside. Back to Hunter. 5 on the clock. Garland for 3. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 11 rebounds in the game. Ingram against Hunter. Ingram on the wing. It's stolen by Hunter. Fast break, Cleveland.
And Darius Garland has just grown so much, draws the contact right there.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. Not a lot of time left for the Raptors in this one. Outside Ingram. Tries it from 19. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Ingram's got 24 points.
And you have to love the intensity from Ingram when they're up against it, always ready to attack.
Hunter on the wing. Back to Garland. Allen finds Garland. Hunter against Ingram. Clock at 6. Here's Garland. The shot misses. Pirtle with some nice D. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Here's Ingram. And too long on the shot. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
14 foul. Shooting for Cleveland, DeAndre Hunter, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And Toronto calls time here. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They're going to have to get up a quick shot and then foul immediately.
You want a free t-shirt, so let's get loud. All right, fans, time to fire off some t-shirts. We will run.
.30 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Ingram. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter.
Yeah, hard-nosed play from Ingram, getting in tight and forcing the defender into a mistake.
Ingram taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And that's a foul called on Jakob Poeltl. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Jarrett Allen. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. Timeout called, the Raptors. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what do you think?
A lot to talk about here, but hey, this game is likely out of reach.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
You must have left the dancing shoes at home. Let's go!
Here's Dick. No good on the quick three. And Cleveland has possession. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Welcome, everybody, to the day we've all been looking forward to. The start of a new NBA season on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight. Here's what the Houston Rockets schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Mark Williams is out there with Bridges, and it's Okogie in at the small forward. And for Houston, at the guard positions, Van Fleet and Green. Thompson is out there with Brooks. And it's Şengün in at the center, filling out the middle. Tip-off goes to Houston. Here we are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
And so the Houston Rockets get the first points of the ball game. Okogie, the pass to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Şengün. Brooks outside. Stolen by Ball. And the layup falls.
He's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
We play just over a minute here in the first. Brooks outside. Back to Van Vliet. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. LaMelo Ball picks one up. Greg, what's the key thing Fred VanVleet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
That one is off. And VanVleet, not the same scorer he once was, Richard, but he has improved his playmaking.
And that's the adjustment that VanVleet needed to make. The scoring doesn't always have to be there for him. But if he can set up, facilitate, and be a game manager, he'll find a large role.
You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise. A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft, his three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
Here's Green. That falls. Great assist by VanVleet.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Ball against Van Vliet. Miller outside. Back to Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Buries it down low. Ball's got his second basket of the night.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
Now here's Green. Pass to Brooks. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's the floater. Rebound by Williams. The Hornets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Outside, Ball. Takes a 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Now here's Van Vliet. To the paint. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, with a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Rockets. In talking to Coach, he discussed the hidden talents of LaMelo Ball. Coach said he's still a young player in this league, but we can't take that lightly. We've seen what he's done to soft defenses. We need to be physical. So we'll see if that defense tightens up for them. Guys?
Thank you, David.
A chance to check out the numbers for Miller, how he performed last season. Last season put up about 17 points per, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
Houston on D. It's a 3-point game. Williams sets a screen for Ball. Thompson against Bridges. Back to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Van Vliet. Ball no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now here's Green. Here's Şengün. Near the 3-point line, it's Van Vliet. Misses the chippy right there.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Here's Miller. The shot from the low post is good. Miller's got 5 points so far.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Houston. Trailing by 5. And this matchup with the Hornets, it's their first game of the NBA's regular season.
And in their 2 matchups last season, they came up empty both times. Not really too shocking when you see how they fared overall.
There's Ball with the 3. That's good, and it's Miller with the assist. He's got 10.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
The Rockets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Thompson sets the pick for Brooks. Clock at 6. Yep, that one goes in there.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Bridges outside. Williams a screen on Thompson. Here's Bridges, and Thompson sends it back. Van Vliet on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Here's Brooks. Rebound by Williams. Hornets leading by 6. Here's Miller. Misses, and he wants that one back. Thompson passes to Van Vliet. That one goes. Count it.
He may be undersized, but Van Vliet, boy, this man has fantastic touch around the rim.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points throwing up from outside here in the first. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
A moment to check out the numbers for Fred VanVleet. Last season, he played outstanding. 7th in assists, and he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And his floor awareness was impeccable last season. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everyone involved. Outside, Ball. Williams sets a screen for Ball. Floats it up for Williams. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Rockets trail by 6. Van Vliet with it. To the middle. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist from Van Vliet.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Miller surveying the floor. Williams a screen on Green. Ball against Van Vliet. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Charlotte.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
That's good from Ball. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Just strength from the big man Şengün, pushing through the contact.
Incredible for his age, the decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
The free throw dropped for Şengün. And Alperen Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
Sinks the triple. Ball's got 16 points.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Van Vliet passes to Şengün. Thompson outside, puts up a deep three. The long distance three is good. Hornets leading by 4. It's Miller on the wing, guarded by Green. Miller the pass to Ball. Back to Miller. Ball finds Miller. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. That's tipped. Charlotte's gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Houston Rockets. Thompson outside. Here's Green. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have.
For Houston, they have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Free throw drops for Green.
Very good from here. Green over 80% from the line.
Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for Alperen Şengün. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Smith checked in for Ball. And both free throws good for Green. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, DA, thanks. And here is Bridges, following Jalen Green's 3.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Smith's shot is good.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So
now here's Van Vliet. And Green slams it in.
And one of Green's best attributes is that he doesn't really see contact. He will either go over it or through it.
Hornets leading by 3. Miller outside. Pass to Williams. Okogie, the pass to Bridges. Shoots the 3. Not going to fall. Starting off slow. He misses his first 3 from the floor. Green with the ball. And it's Miller picking him up. Green with a screen on Williams. Bobbed up there for Green. And stolen by Miller. Bridges against Green. Bridges shot. Good. And the Hornets lead by 5.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
There's 1:59 left to play here in the first. Outside, Green. Van Vliet kicks to Brooks. And falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Brooks has got his second bucket of the night.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Now here is Miller. He has 5. And that'll be Charlotte as it goes out of bounds. Hornets retain possession. So for the Rockets, Steven Adams, he's checked in for Amen Thompson. Tari Eason comes in for Brooks. And it's Whitmore in for Fred Van Vliet. The Hornets also changing it up. Diabate's checked in. And Josh Green subbed in for Josh Okogie. 1:32 left to play in the first. 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Adams. Pass to Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
Oh, man. When Cam Whitmore throws it down, you feel bad for the rim.
There's 1:17 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Diabate. Now here is Smith. It's hauled in by Adams.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Outside, Green. Bridges against Adams. Adams drawing the double team. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
Now a chance to see the numbers for Green. Good season for him last year. He averaged about 19 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Şengün's checked in for Adams. And Shepard subbed in for Green. Grant Williams is checked in for the Hornets. LaMelo Ball comes in for Seth Curry. Houston's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Love seeing Şengün go up strong, leaving no room for error with that finish.
30 seconds left in the first. Now here is Smith. Whitmore defending. To halt the run. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Green. And here's Smith. Back to Green. For 3, Williams. That shot off the mark. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Houston Rockets. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Houston.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter, they've got LaMelo Ball. He's out there with Smith, and it's Diabate in at the center position. Now here is Smith to the inside. With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Rockets fourth.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
Free throw drops for Green, and the Rockets making a change here. Shepard's checked in, and a switcher also for Charlotte. Nurkic is checked in. Both free throws good from Green. Houston's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Shepard. He's covered by Ball.
And he's no small presence inside. Smith a handful for defenders in the painted area.
The Rockets shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And he makes the first.
A darn good free throw shooter. Smith doesn't seem to have a weak spot coming into the league.
Williams, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Ball surveying the defense. Over Shepard. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got it all tied up now for Charlotte.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
Şengün passes to Shepard. Here's Smith. Trying to find Şengün. He gets it to him. Just 5 to shoot. He had a nice open look right there. Easton's got the lead up to 3 now for the Rockets.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Outside, Green. Smith against Williams. Outside, Ball. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go with a 3. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Shepard with the ball. He's covered by Ball. Here's Smith. Rebound by Williams. Smith outside. Now here's Ball. He's guarded closely. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Pass to Shepard. Now here is Smith. From 10 feet out. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And that's a nice shot from mid-range there. Smith must continue to knock it down at that level.
Smith on the wing. Whitmore defending. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. And here comes Smith leading the fast break. Finished off the break. Smith's got his second bucket.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore, keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
Rockets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Shepard. He's covered by Ball. Now Shepard off target at the rim. Great Kentucky native Reed Shepard followed in his dad's footsteps and stayed local for his college years.
How cool was that? His dad winning 2 national championships for the Bluegrass State, was named the MVP of the '98 college tournament, and he even had a brief stint in the NBA. Reed, the 3rd overall pick of the 2024 draft, blazing his own trail.
Here's Eason. It's good. Eason's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Pass to Smith. Back to Ball. Inside. Here's Diabate. Şengün covering. Great defense that time from Şengün. Here's Smith. Knocked away. It's stolen by Green and out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. For the Rockets, Amen Thompson comes in for Jabari Smith. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Shepard. The Hornets also changing it up. Williams, he's checked in for Grant Williams. And it's Brandon Miller in for Smith. Houston's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Ball with the bucket.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Now here's VanVleet. Thompson looking for an opening. Down low. And Şengün throws it down.
Superb movement in the screen and roll. Gotta reward Şengün for that.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Okay, let's take a look at Alperen Sengun.
Coming off a terrific season. He was around 21 points per game last year, 9 rebounds and 5 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, this last stretch, it has been unbelievable to watch him get going on the glass, and it's been reflective in the stat sheet.
Green against Eason. Miller outside. Outside, Ball. To the middle. Here's Williams. They kick it out to Green. It's stolen by Eason. Thompson against Green. Pass to Eason. Trying to find Van Vliet and gets it to him. Crafty move. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, the defender all over.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Charlotte, Josh Green at the line for 2.
That free throw missing. Brooks checked in for the Rockets. Jalen Green comes in for Cam Whitmore. Bridges is checked in for Charlotte. And the second free throw, good.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Thompson outside. Van Vliet sets the pick for Thompson. Shoots over Bridges. Nice shot by Thompson. Thompson's got the game tied up here for Houston.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Miller against Green. Ball fires from way outside. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. Miller's got 3 assists in the game. Brooks outside. Pass to Thompson. Sengun with a screen on Bridges. The drive by Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
And here's Miller. He's got 5. And it's Ball in the corner for 3. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Rockets trail by 4. And Thompson kicks to Sengun. Pass to Brooks. Green with a screen on Ball. To the paint. Green the pass to Thompson. 5 to shoot. Here's Van Vliet. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Ball. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. And now a 6-point Hornets lead.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Near the 3-point line, it's Van Vliet. Great look there, but off target.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
On the wing, Green. Brooks covering. Out to Miller. Jacks up a 3. The Rockets pull it in. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. And some nice passing there by Houston. The shot by Thompson, no good. Charlotte leading by 6. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. Şengün with the bucket.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. In the corner, it's Bridges. Outside, Green lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer. Green's got 8.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Rockets trail by 7. Pass to Şengün. Lobbed up there for Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. The Hornets shooting and feeling it offensively in the second quarter. They're shooting 60%. Back to Ball. Williams has a screen for Ball. To the middle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Alperen Şengün. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
That's good from Williams. Some changes for Charlotte. Okogie's checked in for Josh Green. And Smith's subbed in for Ball. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Rockets trail by 7. Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Green. Thompson outside. Şengün with a screen on Bridges. 4 on the clock. Here's Thompson. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. 13 points in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Williams finds Miller. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
On the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Oh, sit down. Let's see those best moves.
Checked in for the Rockets.
Let's hear it for you. On the floor for your Rockets, Yamajan, Jabari Smith.
There's Green with the three. Bangs home the trifecta. Green's got 12.
And it's encouraging to watch Green knock down the triple. Needs to keep doing this.
Bridges outside. Miller against Green. Pass to Okogie. Clock at 6. Back to Miller. A three ball. Green with the rebound. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Houston. It's a 5-point game. Out to Smith. Over Williams. Goes back up. And Van Vliet lays it in. He's got 5.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Now here is Miller. 8 points for him. Basket good.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
50 seconds left to play here in the half. Brooks outside. Van Vliet passes to Smith. Pass to Green. And it's Green slamming it down.
If that doesn't belong in the dunk contest, then I don't know what. That is an impressive finish there by Green.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Hornets leading by 3. Miller outside. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bridges outside. It's Williams high post. 5 on the clock. And here's Miller outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Miller's got 8 points in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And so we wrap up the first half. Hornets lead by 6. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
You take a look at the Hornets, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And now breaking down the first half we saw, what can you say about LaMelo Ball? He's putting on a show.
And one of the league's brightest young stars, LaMelo Ball, putting on a show. He makes big plays and has fun while doing it.
His creativity, Shaq, it makes the game fun to watch.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Here's Ball. Running the wings, they'll go at Green and Brooks. Thompson is out there with Alpern Şengün. And it's Van Vliet in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Got a piece of it. Thompson with it. Williams picks him up. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way.
The blinding speed of Green really turns on the Jets in transition. It's impressive to watch.
Charlotte leading by 4. And RJ, even without a consistent jumper, Amen Thompson has proven to be a productive player.
And that jumper should develop over time. But he does everything else at a high level. He's extremely versatile, especially on that defensive end, Kevin.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Houston's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Brooks with no one around. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 6 assists now in the game. Bridges outside. Williams scanning the floor. Thompson against Miller. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Bridges. Over Green. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
The jumper Bridges has is wet, demonstrating how lethal he is from his spots on the court.
Brooks outside. Nifty move. And Paul with the block. And he's able to get it back. Knocks down the 3-ball. Thompson's got 16.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Miller outside. Back to Ball. Inside. And it's blocked by Şengün.
And so often is the case. Şengün in the right position to make the play. That's just great defense.
It's good from long range.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this lead.
For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Miller with a screen on Van Vliet. There's Ball with the 3. Drills it from outside. Ball's got 35 in the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
You talk about reputations, RJ. Few have one like Dylan Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, LeBron, his mom, whoever. Dylan is trying to get in their heads. You want guys like that on your side.
No good on the free throw.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
He hits the second from the line. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
take a look at the numbers for LaMelo Ball. Coming off a terrific season, checking in at about 24 points per, 8 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That is his first foul of the game. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Here's Bridges. Pass to Okogie. Here's Bridges. Here's Ball. Banked in off the glass. Ball's got 5 points in the quarter.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Brooks feeling it out a bit. The Hornets pull it in. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Miller, the pass to Okogie. Ball against Van Vliet. Now here's Ball. Defense right on him, and he makes good on the layup. Ball's got 39.
LaMelo using that body control there, making a play off contact.
Rockets trail by 5. Van Vliet passes to Şengün. Sinks that one from the post.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Ball against Van Vliet. Over to the wing. Outside, Ball. From past the arc. Good on the triple. Ball's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Hornets.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Here's Brooks. Williams with the block. Bridges against Green. Bridges kicks to Ball. Williams a screen on Brooks. The drive-by Ball. 4 on the shot clock. Over Brooks. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
So far proving he can score in this league. Green drawing more attention from the defense.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
The first one falls.
Well, Green is one of those players that always finds a way to create something offensively that gets his team good looks.
Both free throws good from Green. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They lead by 4. Miller outside. Fires from deep. And another 3 for Charlotte.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
On the wing, Green. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 9 assists now tonight.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
There's a good screen. Ball from long and again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game.
Now terrific response. Van Fleet not allowing the opposition to get the upper hand in that exchange.
Van Vliet against Ball. Williams sets a screen for Ball. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Thompson outside. And another three for Houston.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Hornets leading by 3. Miller outside. Bridges a screen on Green. Here's Miller. And Miller throws it down hard.
Man, what an incredible talent Miller is. What a ferocious finish there.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. For Houston, they've gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. Van Vliet on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Fast break now for Charlotte, and Thompson sends it back. They recover it. Charlotte moving it around. Launches it. Connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
He's off on the first.
Looking at the start of Şengün's career, here's a guy who's really stepped up his game, has become a key player for them.
Houston making a switch here. Eason's checked in, and a switch here also for Charlotte. Green's checked in. And he sinks the second. Hornets leading by 7. Ball with it. Non-stop scoring machine here. And got it. Another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Thompson outside. Back to Green. Thompson, a screen on Miller. Here's Green. Buries the 20-footer. Green's got 26 points.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Williams sets a screen for Bridges to the inside. And Williams gets it to go on the assist for Bridges. Williams has got the lead up to 9 now for the Hornets. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Good work there as it goes.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Ball against Van Vliet. And another one falls.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Outside, Green. Van Vliet against Ball. Easton passes to Van Vliet. Outside, Green. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Brandon Miller.
This is how relentless Green is. He is not bashful at attacking the defense inside and drawing the foul.
That's good from Green for the Rockets. Smith checked in for Şengün. And it's Whitmore in for Fred VanVleet. And then for Charlotte, Diabate's checked in, and Smith subbed in for Miller. Both free throws good from Green. Here's Smith. Outside Ball. And good. There's another.
And he's nearing the single-game franchise record in scoring.
Absolutely on fire. Already a night to remember and approaching some history to boot. Green taking his time here. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. Green's got 31.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Smith on the wing. Whitmore defending. Smith the pass to Ball. Out to Smith. Just 3 to shoot. 17-foot shot on the way. It's trailed by 6. At the elbow, Whitmore. Three-pointer. Diabate grabs the board. And so Green will bring it up for the Hornets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Smith the pass to Ball. And he banks in the layup. Ball's got 56 points in the game.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Green against Ball. From downtown, and Jalen Green hits from deep. Green's got 34 points.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Thompson against Bridges. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. There's Green with the 3. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Green against Ball. Fires the 3. And it's Green missing. Charlotte leading by 5. Green kicks to Ball. 24 seconds left in the third. Down low, Bridges. Nice move. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now Green puts up a deep 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Charlotte heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back right after this. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. He gets trailed by 7. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the 4th. LaMelo Ball is out there with Smith. Then it's Taj Gibson. And it's Green. And it's Diabate in at the 4 spot. Up again. Over to the left wing. Another miss by Houston. The Hornets shooting an incredible 64% from the field in this game. Green, the screen. Fires the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. And the Hornets lead by 10.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits. Ball against Holiday. Pass to Whitmore.
From deep. Connects from three-point range.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Smith outside. Here's Diabate. Green kicks the ball. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Eason passes to Holiday. Smith with a screen on Ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Aaron Holiday, taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Holiday. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Ball dishes to Smith. Back to Ball. On the wing, Green. Smith right side. It's rebounded by Houston.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Pass to Whitmore. Back to Holiday. Launches a 3. Another miss by Houston.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Smith kicks the ball. Good, he hits again.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Houston. They trail by 7. Pass to Şengün. The kick out to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Cans it from downtown.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
Charlotte leading by 4. Smith outside. And here is Ball. Takes the 3. Yet another bucket.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time.
Oh, how about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball.
Pass the ball. Takes it off the glass. Ball's got 7 now in this quarter.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Baseline jumper. Good on the shot. And with that, the Charlotte lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Holiday.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Ball. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Eason finds Whitmore. Smith sets the pick for Whitmore. That 3 off the mark. Hornets leading by 5. To the paint. So on, no good. For Houston, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the 4th. 4 of 9. Here's Şengün. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Şengün beat you with finesse and physicality.
Charlotte's gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Outside, Ball. "11 feet away, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Holiday up top. He's covered by Ball. The shot. Shot by Eason. No good. The Hornets have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Ball against Holiday. There's the screen. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. The shot misses. Rockets trail by 5. Pass to Whitmore. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Nick Smith.
This is what I love about Whitmore, his fearless attitude and that ability to draw foul.
Free throw good. Whitmore for the Rockets. Thompson, he's checked in for Smith. Dylan Brooks comes in for Tari Eason. And it's Green in for Aaron Holiday. And both free throws good for Whitmore. Hornets leading by 3. Ball up top. Guarded by Green. And the slam by Williams.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Ball against Green. Thompson for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Thompson's got 11 in the second half.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Now here is Miller. Whoa, look out!
Goodness.
Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They've led by as much as 10. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Pass to Okogie. Now Miller. Hits it from three-point range. Miller's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. is checked in for Cam Whitmore. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Pass to Van Vliet. They kick it out to Green. Thompson, a screen on Miller. And the wide open shot from Green. No good with the triple. Hornets leading by 5. Left side, Miller. From the arc. And it's Ball penetrating. Thompson with the rebound. For Houston, they've gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Green against Miller. Count that one. Green's got 36.
This is how special Green can be at times. When he's hot, he can be an incredible scorer.
The Hornets have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Bridges outside. And it's Miller in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. And Miller throws it down hard.
And with his diverse game and 6'9" frame, Brandon Miller can score in bunches. And on nights like tonight, it's really hard to get someone to match up with him.
Outside, Green. Van Vliet passes to Green. Şengün with the screen for Green. Over Miller. And Şengün throws it down.
And that's an important shot from Şengün. He takes pride in delivering in big spots.
Here's Ball. Miller outside. Back to Ball. Inside. Here's Williams. Tries again. He lays it in. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Green. Now Brooks. Now Şengün. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Fires the 3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. And here are the Rockets now. It's a 5-point game. And he gets it to go.
Love the confidence from Green, showing he's got poise, taking and making big shots.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They've led by as much as 10. Charlotte moving it around. 1:49 left in the fourth. Floats it up for Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
And when it comes to moving the ball, LaMelo is unreal. Can make any pass in the book.
And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Van Vliet. Hornets with the rebound. Williams has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Okogie, the pass the ball. Here he goes. Count it. Now it's a 7-point Hornets lead.
A magician put the ball in his hands. LaMelo making it look easy.
And for the Rockets, their shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
.116 left here in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet can't get that one to fall.
There are nights where the shots just don't fall. Unfortunately, I know how that feels.
Williams against Şengün. Bridges outside. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Bridges got the lead up to 10 now for Charlotte.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Hornets.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for LaMelo Ball.
You can do a lot to change a game other than scoring, and it was his quick hands on the defensive end that put them in the driver's seat.
Here's Brooks. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Oh, the balance Brooks has is impressive. Able to work through the defense and still capitalize.
And here's Miller. Bridges outside. Pass to Okogie. It's Miller on the wing. Bridges outside. And another three for Charlotte.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Van Vliet. And no good that time. Excellent D there from Williams. Thompson against Bridges. It's Miller on the wing. Pass the ball. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And with all that LaMelo does on the floor, Ball is one of the most difficult guys to guard in the league.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Yeah, you'd like to convert them all, but that should still be enough to secure the win.
And So it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.